Welcome to the magnificent Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt for the home opener of College of the Redwoods football. The Corsairs victorious on the road last week, defeating Merced College 33-7 and showcasing an absolutely dominant defense reflective of what they had one season ago. College of the Redwoods hosts Hartnell College today out of Salinas, California. I'm Mitchell Mongian as I welcome in my broadcast partner, Liam Warner. Liam, last time these two teams played was on this exact field, December 2023 in the Grizzly Bowl. The Corsairs dominant 63-0. These two teams with a rematch today, second game into the season. Obviously, we saw the Corsairs a week ago. You know, they looked good. Hartnell, this is going to be their first game today. I mean, what are your expectations going into this one for the Corsairs?
Yeah, it's pretty early. I mean, you're still trying to figure out who you have, and you don't really know what kind of opponent Merced was as far as how good they were, what kind of tests you got with them. So, but I feel like we're going to get a good game out of Redwood State. You got to be careful though with this Hartnell team. As you mentioned, their last game was a 63-0 loss right here in the Grizzly Bowl. I know all the return players who are back on that team, who were a part of that game, the coaches. I mean, they're going to come back looking for some revenge. So I would be careful if I was Redwoods. This might be a bit of a tougher game than it was last year, but we'll see.
And that's the beauty of junior college football at this level, the amount of turnover, you've got guys coming in. And so you mentioned it, Liam, though, the continuity that the College of the Redwoods has with the teams that came back last year. Obviously, remember what it's like to get to a bowl game and against this opponent. Then on the flip side as well, for Hartnell coming in with some vengeance to be exacted against this Corsairs team. And one of the things that you did point to is we don't know the quality of these opponents really, especially until you get, a couple of games under your belt, just because of the turnover. And so obviously the Corsairs did look very good defensively, the offense with some things to clean up. But going forward, everything is it's hard to assess exactly where this program is after one game.
Yeah, and it's going to take a little while to really establish that. I mean, this Hartnell team, they lost, of course, 63-0 last year. I mean, they were flat out embarrassed on this field by the Corsairs. But like you said, there's a lot of turnover. This could be a much different team. They could have done some recruiting, got some good players. Of course, we know what Redwoods has. After that game against Merced, you had scoring from offense, defense, and special teams. You had that 15-quarter shutout streak broken in the fourth quarter of the Merced game last week. Coach White was very happy about that. And so, yeah, I'm just really excited to be back in front of this home crowd. It is a beautiful day, 63 degrees here on the field. I mean, a perfect day for football.
Football weather indeed here on the North Coast. Again, we're at Cal Poly Humboldt, the Redwood Bowl, an iconic stadium here in Humboldt County. So we're going to go ahead and send it back to the station for our exclusive interview, Liam's interview with head coach Jason White. A reminder for those of you watching on the live stream, you have to go to KATA1340.com, change your radio dial if you're in the Humboldt area to 107.3 FM or 1340 AM. So we'll go ahead and we'll take a short timeout and send it back to Gavin in the studio to play Liam's exclusive interview with head coach Jason White. We'll be back to wrap up the pregame show and kickoff shortly here from Cal Poly Humboldt CR football home opener on 107.3.
long and third and out. She was going to be responding with gestures and non-verbal line. Those violating the principle of the football 17 yards one, subsequent violation will result. So thank you so much for the passion and understanding. Our official today, the referee.
We are set for kickoff from the Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt. Hartnell College won the coin toss. They elected to receive. So it'll be the Corsairs defense first as Ryan Thomas kicks this one away, fielded in the end zone, and it will be taken out. A slow decision there. Hartnell with a lane up the right side out across the 30-yard line. So ending up becoming a fairly good return for the Panthers. Again, alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, bringing you all the action right here on ESPN 107.3, AF 1340, as well as KATA 1340.com and the Redwoods football YouTube live stream. Welcome in all of you joining us, spending your Saturday afternoon with us as we will see the Corsair defense first. And Liam, this was a defense for the Corsairs, very dominant last year and looked pretty good week one down in Merced.
Yeah, they never missed a beat from last season. Interception, a fumble recovery for a touchdown. Looking to see some more.
Two receivers right, two left. And a handoff up the middle. Stood up and dropped after a 3-yard gain. Looked like Jaira Yowani was the first one to make contact as we have a injured player down for the Corsairs. Nothing, don't want to see that ever, but especially on the first play.
Well, Nate Keys and Chad Faro, the two best trainers in the business out there. They also work for the Humboldt Crabs, so do a great job.
Looks like as both teams will head back to the sideline, we're going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here with coverage of Corsair football on ESPN 107.3. So needing some assistance to be helped off the field for the Corsairs as head coach Jason Whiteout, and again, tenderly walking off. Again, assistance from the trainer, never lower body injury. Perhaps with, again, something you never want to see slows the game down here, but a part of football, Liam, nonetheless. And the Corsair defense, yeah, that really has been super strong on that front four. So they do have a lot of depth, but at the same time, you never want to see anybody go down.
Yeah, that's really tough, especially first play of the game. But as you were talking about, I mean, all three levels of this defense, just like last season, seem to be really strong. In the defensive front of the linebackers, of the secondary. I know the secondary had a lot of new players, and they looked really strong last week. So.
So it'll be 2nd down and 7. Again, just underway, 14 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. It's Hartnell College and College of the Redwoods from the Redwood Bowl. Receiver comes in motion across the formation. Snap and throwing that way. And it's a fake screen. They're going to run the deep route. Beautifully covered and broken up there. Ronan Kimbrough, we called his name a lot last week. As he's hyping up the sideline, the home crowd. And Leo, that was just perfectly defended. Got his head around straight up. Played the receiver, didn't play the ball, and just beautifully executed pass breakup.
Yeah, it's really hard to play defensive back these days with the way they call those pass interference penalties. So, yeah, like you said, great job.
Hartnell back on the ball quickly. Here comes the pass rush. Gets the throw away and caught. It's going to be short of the line to gain by about a couple of yards. It'll be 4th down and 2. Hartnell not going to skip a beat. They're going to be back on the ball. Adam Schaefer, the quarterback for the Corsairs today. For the Panthers.
I believe he was their starter in the bowl game, too.
Yes, and so 2 receivers. Goes to the far side of the field, and a catch is made. 1st down for Hartnell, and they move the chains on 4th and 2. So Panthers electing to throw short. They're quickly back on the ball. 3 receivers left. 1 right. Schaefer with the handoff inside, breaking a couple tackles. 1st down gain and more. Across the 40-yard line down to the 38. A 13-yard carry.
That will be enough for a 1st down
for the Panthers, and they're quickly moving on this first drive. 2 receivers to each side of Schaefer. Going to run the read and hand off this time. Nothing there. A host of Corsairs met the ball carrier right at the line.
Locked down by both the Corsairs.
Justin Pasconi, a freshman. Local kid for Hartnell out of Salinas. Got that carry. Panthers immediately back on the ball. Corsair is trying to get the defense organized. And Deuce. High snap, corralled by Schaefer. Looking over the middle, trying to escape now. Rolling out to the right, getting pressure. Escapes one defender. Puts his shoulder down. Oh my, what a hit delivered by Adam Schaefer. It's called putting your head down and getting a 1st down. Usually you don't want to see your quarterback taking hits. That time, inviting the contact with Schaefer, and right back on the ball are the Panthers.
Yeah, I was running with some anger right there.
3 receivers left, 1 right. Handoff inside Pasconi. He's wrapped up and tackled for a loss. Looked like Jairo Ioane in for the stop. He's had a couple of tackles for a loss on this very first drive. Man in motion, right to left across the formation. The fake. Kate Schaefer's going to keep it up the middle. And not much there. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Ioane in on the stop again. In there as well, Connor Long. Connor Long had a beautiful game last week in the backfield, disrupting as a pass rusher. Did a wonderful job in run defense as well. So it'll be 3rd and 10 from the Corsair 28-yard line. 2 right, 2 left in terms of 2 right, 3 left for Schaefer. Dropping back, looking, nothing there. Schaefer's going to step up in the pocket. Makes a man miss. He's got a 1st down and more. And brought down inside the 10 at the 9. And Corsairs defensively might have to put a spy on Schaefer. He's going 1 read, 2 reads, nothing there. He's tucking and running and has been very efficient so far. 3 receivers right. 1st down and goal from the 10. The read, the inside handoff to Pasconi. Brought down Connor Long. And Ioane in on the stop again for the Corsairs.
We heard Jason White talk about in the interview. I mean, this Corsair defense was really good last week at that bend but don't break style of defense. So let's see how they do here.
Yeah, first drive, it was a defensive touchdown a week ago for the Corsairs. 3 receivers to the right, back to pass Schaefer. Nothing there, rolling out, going to try and make a throw to the end zone. Touchdown, Hartnell. And a great job by Schaefer. Broke out of the pocket when pressure got there, kept his eyes downfield. We found a man on the end zone.
Touchdown, Hartnell.
Just like that, the Panthers strike first. 10.5 to go in this first quarter. It's 6-0, PAT pending. Diego Mora on to attempt the point after. Kick is up and right, no good. So we'll take a 30-second timeout. Be right back with the Corsairs' first offense possession right here on ESPN 107.3. So it's the Hartnell Panthers striking first, a 10-yard touchdown pass by Adam Schaefer. Schaefer, a 6'2 sophomore out of Salinas, California. Again, this Hartnell College team based out of Salinas. Team that Corsair saw twice last year, once in the Grizzly Bowl, the last matchup. And at the Grizzly Bowl, the Corsairs pitched a shutout. Not the case here today, as the Panthers hold on to a 6-0 lead early. Fielded at the 10. Going is Fat Williams. He brings it out to the 30. Williams had a kickoff return for a touchdown a week ago. A dynamic return man. Again, a team that had Mason Pretty for 2 straight seasons. An electric returner now playing football out in Pennsylvania, I believe. And Corsairs in the return game have not skipped a beat with Williams. So we'll see the Corsair offense led out by Brighton Livingston, 6-foot freshman quarterback from Eagle Point, Oregon. Livingston in the gun, tight end receiver and a back left. Williams comes in motion across the formation. They give it to him on a speed sweep. Williams trying to turn the corner. And great job defensively by Hartnell as they strung it out. Williams ended up with a loss of 1
On the tackle.
on the carry.
2nd and 11.
So 2nd and 11 upcoming for the Corsairs. Getting alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. 10 minutes to go in this first quarter. Corsairs trail 6-0. First time they've had the ball, 2nd down and 11. Hartnell shows pressure. High snap, goes over the head. There was offsides. And Livingston is just going to fall on the ball all the way back at the 2. But this is going to be was a free play on the hard count. You can't blame the center there for that high snap if you got a linebacker who's halfway past you already.
Offside. Defense. Number 45. Here's the zone. 5-yard penalty.
So they get Eduardo Valdez of the Panthers. An offside call becomes 2nd down and 6. Just under 10 minutes to go. Again, first drive for the Corsairs. Hartnell went down the field pretty efficiently and put their first points on the board here today. Corsairs line up in 2 formation. Now they shift to a bunch, 3 receivers right for Livingston. Livingston with a handoff over the right side. Stiff arm and breaking away down the sideline. Finally forced out of bounds. Isaiah Hemmings getting loose down the right side. And a big gain. Corsairs move the chains offensively.
Yeah, that's a huge play. Just get your confidence up. I mean, being punched in the mouth, defensively, and then kind of a bit of a slow start on offense until right there. And yeah, Isaiah's really emerged as a strong running back candidate for this season after losing a couple of great backs last season.
So that carry will put the Corsairs down to the Panthers' 31-yard line. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Play action. Livingston looking down the left side, got a man wide open at the 10. It's Aguirre. Aguirre breaking away for touchdown, Corsairs. Brighton Livingston, 31 yards to Anthony Aguirre, and just like that, the Corsairs strike back. 8:59 to go in the first quarter. Both teams scoring a touchdown on their first drive. And Ryan Thomas on to attempt the point after to try and give the Corsairs a 1-point lead. Ronan Kimbrough, the holder. Good snap. Kick is up and good from Thomas. Take a 30-second timeout. We come back. The Corsairs holding on to a 7-6 lead here on ESPN Radio. Corsairs holding on to a 7-6 lead. Early on here in the first quarter, 9 minutes to go. Liam Warner, Mitchell Monge, Corsair Football on ESPN, brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar, the highest quality residential and commercial product and insulation in the North State. Make sure you give a call over to the people at Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Ryan Thomas set to kick this one away, too deep to receive for the Panthers, and they'll let this one go out the back of the end zone. And Liam, something we discussed last week, but having Ryan Thomas as a kicker and a punter, I mean, that leg to be able to boot one through the end zone there and then have reliable on the PAT and field goal opportunities, it's just a massive improvement over 2 years ago for the Corsairs.
Yeah, I mean, if you weren't watching this team 2 years ago, they did not make a single field goal, and they made maybe a few extra points. They mostly went for 2, so the kicking situation really was not there at all. So bringing Ryan Thomas in last season really shored that up.
2 receivers right. Schaefer, screen out to the wide receiver. He's got room to run on the right side. First down and more. Out across the 40. Finally forced out of bounds, but a 15-yard gain on the wide receiver screen first play. And this Hartnell College offense looking efficient early on.
Yeah, they're rolling. I mean, I'm sure they learned a few things from last season being routed in the Grizzly Bowl. And this Redwoods defense, they're going to need to make some adjustments.
3 receivers left, handoff inside, and stuffed. It was Mo Leotawa, the first one to get there. As Pasconi met right at the line, no room to run there. Second down and 10. And Mo Leotawa with a huge week last week. Again, scoop and scores about 65 yards on the fumble return for a touchdown. The man in motion goes across the formation. Schaefer back to pass. Rolls out to his right. Long is in his face, trying to escape. Gets away from a couple of Corsairs. Loses the ball. And it's recovered by the Corsairs. And that was almost a Looney Tunes type fumble. He got popped. The ball went straight up into the air. Unfortunately, we have a Corsair down. But the defense comes up again. We're going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. Corsairs get the ball back when we return here on ESPN 107.3. So Corsairs take over in plus territory at the Hartnell 45-yard line. Mo Leitao was injured on the previous play, got up and walked off under his own power. Looks to be all right. Referees having Williams adjust his jersey in the slot. Corsairs again are going to shift the formation. And I believe we have a Corsair timeout.
Redwoods.
Yeah, Brighton called the timeout.
So the Corsairs have burned their first timeout here. 8:03 to go in the first quarter. We're going to go ahead and keep it right here. And Liam, a defense that has showcased its ability last year again was really the strength of the team. And the Foothill game is one that stands out because, again, the offense wasn't there, but they did hold a dominant Foothill team with, multiple Division I guys on the offensive side to just 22 points. So overall, Demero Wheeler and his group have been superb for this Corsair football team and showcasing again today a first quarter turnover.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious this defense, they're ball hawks. I mean, they get that ball by any means necessary. They were third in the state in interceptions last season. They forced a lot of fumbles last season. They've already forced a few fumbles and gotten an interception so far this season. So, I mean, they are rolling so far.
Yeah, Jimmy Fomby with an interception a week ago. Trying to build on that. Going to be a hard stat to repeat 2 years in a row.
They could do it.
Corsairs now shift the formation. The tight end Price moves from left to right. Pistol handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings going on the right side. He's got blockers out in front of him. Hemmings cuts up the field and close to a first down. Depends on where they spot. But Isaiah Hemmings, I mean, you got to give Hemmings some credit. But on the other side, you got to give a lot of credit to that offensive line and Caleb Price, who's made the switch from wide receiver to tight end after being injured a year ago, out there blocking. I mean, he is just massive out there at tight end. Listed at 6'3", 225, and he looks to be even bigger than that.
Well, Caleb Price, I mean, I remember watching as a fan in the 22 season. He was outstanding, and unfortunately, he had to take the year off last year because he was injured. But, I mean, having him back is just huge for this Corsair offense.
Well, this is something Coach White said. They were going to run a lot of two tight end sets, which they have here. Aguirre in motion, handoff inside Hemmings. Hemmings stopped after a gain of a couple, right up the middle. But the combination of having Price with the move to tight end, as well as Cody Hayes, who they really like, a freshman from Clear Lake out there getting action, a lot of opportunity to run different formations. And we saw the spread, primarily with four receivers. This team's got a ton of depth at receiver, but having depth all the way across the offense as they are going to line up Price now out as a wide receiver on the right. Two receivers to each side for Livingston. Livingston back to pass, going to check down to Hemmings. Hemmings designed screenplay with blockers out in front, breaks a couple tackles across the 20. And Isaiah Hemmings has put the Corsairs back in the red zone. Good blocking from his two big guys in front of him, Aguirre and Price. If I'm a running back catching a screen, I want those two guys out wide blocking for me. They tower over to the defensive backs.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you ask Coach White about, this offense and, the star guys, the receivers, the quarterback, the running backs, he always brings it back to the offensive line and the blocking. I mean, that's the reason why they're able to do everything that they can do.
Williams comes in motion across the formation. Fake to him, give to Hemmings, trying to go left. Hemmings escaping and finally met by a bunch of white jerseys. Again, the Corsairs wearing their home all-black uniforms and the visiting Hartnell College Panthers. Yellow helmets, white uniforms, and maroon pants. 2nd down and 8 upcoming. 5.5 to go here in the first quarter. Corsairs with a 7-6 lead and threatening to add more. Livingston from the pistol. It's going to be Hank Ohlenberger. Play action rolling out to his right is Livingston. Livingston eyes downfield with Williams at the 5. And Williams is going to walk in untouched for another Corsair touchdown. Right, Livingston to Fat Williams. Williams has been a touchdown machine. Already his 3rd score in this early season. .5:22 to go in the first quarter. 13-6. Ryan Thomas on for the PAT. Kick is up, and it's good, but we do have a flag down. So hold on for just a second.
Flag.
I believe we got, looks like the initial call is an illegal substitution. So Hartnell with 12 on the field. We're going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, Corsairs lead at 14-6 here on ESPN Radio. So the Corsairs answer back again. They've hold on to an 8-point lead here with 5:22 to go in the first quarter. It was Brighton Livingston to Fat Williams for the Corsairs' second touchdown of the afternoon. Again, capitalizing off the turnovers, Liam, we talked about the defense, but the opportunity to force the turnovers. But then when you're turning them into points is when you really start to put it all together. And that gives the defense a bit more of a break as well. But, we saw him out on the field for a majority of the game, especially in the first half a week ago.
Yeah, the 100+ degree weather. I mean, luckily it's only, 65 degrees here, beautiful day in Arcata. So not as much of an issue, but yeah, you definitely want to keep the defense off the field.
Ryan Thomas with a line drive kick will take one bounce, go out the back of the end zone.
Right back.
Adam Schaefer, quarterback for Hartnell, has showed his legs early. Ability to escape moving within the pocket. He does have really good awareness. Broke a couple tackles right before he fumbled there. Looked to be dead in the water. Connor Long, Leatawa both had a shot at him, and he was able to escape. But ultimately coughed it up. Empty set for the Panthers. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Schaefer toes on his own 20. Pressure coming. Schaefer throwing across the middle. Batted and intercepted. Corsairs have done it again. Their second turnover of the first quarter. And it looked, as that one was picked off, I believe it was fumbled on the way down, but we'll see. Is he down by contact? And the initial signal is the Corsairs. That's Victory Orikanu Simon, freshman out of Beaverton, Oregon, picking that one off on the tip drill. And just like that, the Corsairs, we talked about it, their defense was on the field for most of the first quarter. In Merced, here today, it's the offense that's headed back out onto the field for the third drive of their game. We still have 5 minutes to go in this first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, this defense, they want that football. That's what they want. They get it a lot of the time. It's really, really fun to watch.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Corsairs. Second drive starting in plus territory. Ball spotted at the 33-yard line of the Panthers. Tight formation. Everybody's inside. Handoff. Hemmings. Hit right at the line of scrimmage and bent over backwards on the way down. About 4 different Panthers players hit him. And an interesting move there is trying to sub out defensively. The offense wasn't going to sub, so it was going to be an illegal substitution. Hartnell player goes down. We're going to go ahead and keep it here. This should be pretty quick. And again, it could have been banged up, but again, you have to go down there. If the offense doesn't sub first, you cannot sub defensively. So we'll get a on-field timeout as the referees are trying to get everybody back in action here. We'll be 2nd down at 10 upcoming again. 4:47 to go in the first quarter alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. Corsairs holding on to a 14-6 lead over the Hartnell College Panthers. First quarter, it's been all defense so far. Last 2 Hartnell drives have ended in consecutive turnovers. A fumble by Schaefer, and he threw an interception just a few moments ago. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Hemmings in the backfield. Williams comes in motion, gets it on the speed sweep. Williams patiently waiting, blockers in front with a move, stays on his feet, It's going to be close to the first down yardage.
Right side. That's enough to lose the state.
Gets just enough for
That was
Corsair first down.
On the dot.
Public address announcer today, Corsair basketball head coach Ryan Bezio. Hear his voice echoing throughout the Redwood Bowl all afternoon. 3 receivers left for the Corsairs. Ball spotted at the right hash. Left to right as we see it. Play action. Looking on the right side. He's got to get a one-on-one on the fade route. Makes the catch. No. Batted away. And he was going to be out of bounds. Gave him a shot to go up and get it. When you've got a receiver at 6'4" like Aguirre, just got to throw it up there and give him an opportunity to come down with it.
Yeah, he is such a weapon. I mean, being able to have him back is such a luxury for Coach White and his staff.
They got Elijah Perkins, a 6'3" corner lined up on him, so size on size. The outside, it's going to be a little trick play. Inside handoff goes to Hemmings. Hemmings trying to break away over the left side, churning and dragged down at the first down marker. It looked like the quarterback, Livingston, was going to keep it, and then Hemmings kind of had his arm out behind him and just kind of placed it in there. Is an interesting play there. I don't know if I've seen that before, Liam.
Yeah, me either. And that was very well executed because it's plays like that where you see the football fumbled on those kind of interesting exchanges. So lucky that they did a really good job at hanging on to the football and executing that play.
3rd down and 1, heavy set. Handoff to Ohlenberger. He's got the first down and going to be dragged down at the 8. Hank Ohlenberger. Clear Lake High School. Freshman saw a lot of action last week as well.
Yeah, Coach White was just raving about his options at running back, Isaiah Hemmings and Ohlenberger, those 2 guys, and how strong they've looked so far.
And you've also got Jordan Bowers, a sophomore who was on this team a year ago. So it'll be first down and goal from the 9. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Hemmings the back. Livingston looking left all the way. Got a slant in for a score. Bryce Livingston with his 2nd passing touchdown of the day. This one went to Paxton Page. And the Corsairs extend their lead. They've put up 3 touchdowns here in the first quarter. Paxton Page, a dynamic playmaker. Again, you talk about the options at running back, plenty of depth at receiver. Across the board offensively, this team is stacked. Ryan Thomas on to attempt the PAT. Kick is up. And it's good. So with 2:47 to go, Corsairs holding on to a 21-6 lead. We'll be back at 30 seconds here on ESPN 107.3. College of the Redwoods football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Free estimates for project inquiries, as well as the ability to work with insurance claims and other financing options. Make sure you think Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Corsair set to kick it away. They've put 3 touchdowns up here in the first quarter. 2:47 to go. They lead at 21-6 over Hartnell College. Ryan Thomas. This one bounces at the goal line and goes into the end zone. His 3rd touchback of the afternoon. Hartnell last 2 plays have been turnovers, a fumble by Adam Schaefer, and then he threw an interception. Victor Yorikanu picked that one off. Be 1st and 10 for the Panthers. on their own 25-yard line as the officials are going to take a second to make sure we're all squared away. College of the Redwoods football also brought to you by Schaefer's Ace Hardware. This is broadcast also taking place from the Stewart Telecommunications phone line. So the timeout, the Corsairs will substitute. Two receivers left, two right, four down linemen for the Corsairs. Handoff inside and brought down after a gain of just a couple. First man there was Ian Richter.
Wrestled down by Ken Richter.
Gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Again, 2.5 minutes to go. First quarter action. Corsairs with a 21-6 lead over Hartnell College. Play action. Wide receiver screen, far side of the field. And that ball was dropped. Players from both teams diving on it. That was indeed a forward pass. Goes incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 9. Liam had a pretty quick game, it felt like, last week. Both teams very run-heavy today with Hartnell looking to pass. We still have 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Bit of a slower game today.
Schaefer back to pass. Pressure coming. Sets his feet. Throws over the middle. Completed. Enough for a first down. Completed to Isaiah Duarte. And a good job by Schaefer to hang in there. He knew he was going to get hit, and he did. But to be able to set his feet and deliver the pass, Schaefer much improved from when we saw him last.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I think he was playing a little scared in the bowl game last year.
He's going to keep it on the read option. Schaefer running, puts his shoulder down, and it's going to be close to the line to gain. Adam Schaefer, a hard runner from the quarterback position. I believe it's going to be spotted just short, 2nd down and 1.
You can definitely tell he's playing with a lot more confidence than last year. Of course, you know, they've actually put points on the board this time as opposed to the Grizzly Bowl last year.
Well, I believe that was he'd only had a handful of starts if that wasn't his first in the Grizzly Bowl.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So 2 receivers left, 2 right. Corsairs showing pressure. They don't bring it. Play action, back to pass. Pass is completed at the 50, but caught it with a knee down on the ground was Ruiz Quiroz.
Down on the play.
So that's enough to move the chains, though, out just across the 50 to the Corsairs. Half of the field at the 49-yard line as we approach a minute to play in this first quarter. 3 receivers, tight bunch right. And hard count only got the offense to move. That's going to be a false start. Schaefer frustrated with his 2 receivers who took off early. Did a good job by the Corsairs defensively not to jump. So 1st and 10 becomes 1st and 15. Sun is shining and a beautiful afternoon here in Arcata, California. Same formation for the Panthers. 3 receivers in that tight bunch right. Schaefer on the quarterback draw. Pressure coming, and he's met at the line. Leatawa, first man there. Schaefer keeps his legs churning, so picks up about 3 on the quarterback keeper. 2nd down and 12.
And also, Indiana Richter.
First home game of the year for the Corsairs. Next year, they will be playing down at College of the Redwoods as their new field will be completed. Last season up here from the Redwood Bowl. Corsairs, 3 down linemen, both outside linebackers walked up. 5, and they're going to let this one run to the end of the first quarter. The end of 1, Corsairs dominant in the first quarter, especially on defense. They forced 2 turnovers and lead at 21-6. Be right back in 30 seconds here on ESPN Radio. Corsairs with a 21-6 lead as they send their defense back out onto the field to kick off this second quarter. Again, Corsairs brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Roofing, solar, construction, gutters, and generators. Think Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. College of the Redwoods football also brought to you in part by Wolf Property Management. Located in Arcata, April Wolf and her team strive to take the utmost care of your property. With an affordable and highly responsive maintenance team, Wolf Property Management customizes their services to fit your needs. From single-family homes to apartment complexes, Wolf Property Management provides a personalized hands-on experience with open and honest communication. Check out their website at wolfpropertymanagement.com. That's WOLFE propertymanagement.com. Second down and long. Back to pass is Schaefer, rolling out to his right and completing the pass just short of the Corsair 40-yard line. That was Duarte with the reception. And how about the ability of Schaefer moving outside of the pocket?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously been using his legs really well today, making passes on the run. And like we mentioned before, just very improved from last year.
3rd and 2, 3 receivers left. Corsair's defensive back's going to come up. It's going to be Schaefer on the keeper up the middle, crosses the 35 down to the 33-yard line. And Hartnell moves the chains. And Liam, this is what we saw on the first drive, a very efficient Hartnell offense. The last 2 drives, though, they haven't been able to hold on to the ball. That's what's been holding them back.
Yeah, and I think, of course, Demaro Wheeler, a great defensive coordinator, but I think maybe this Hartnell offense has added a little bit that maybe this Redwoods defense wasn't expecting.
2 receivers to each side for Schaefer. Gets the snap, handoffs to Pasconi. Close to the first down before finally dropped right at the marker. 10-yard run for the Panthers. A lot of positive plays for Hartnell so far. Second down and 1. Just underway in the second quarter. Play action. Schaefer drilled as he let that one go and just went off the hands of his intended target. Trying to find Manuel Perea as we've got an injured Panther down on the field. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second timeout when we come back to the Redwood Bowl here on ESPN 107.3. So Corsairs holding on to a 21-6 lead, 13:42 to go in this first quarter. Hartnell, as we just mentioned, has looked very good offensively. Again, much improved from the last time we saw them here in the Grizzly Bowl where they were shut out. They do have 6 points on the board, and the offense has been efficient when they've been able to hold on to the football. A fumble by quarterback Adam Schaefer as well as an interception have put the Corsairs in great field position. They've converted on all of their drives so far. So 3rd down and 1 upcoming. 2 receivers to each side for the Panthers. Hard count, nobody jumps. Panthers will shift the formation, move their slot receiver over to the right. 10 seconds to go on the play clock. Hand off to Pasconi inside, and he is close to the first down marker. They only needed a yard. And initial signal is 4th down from the line judge coming in from the Corsair sideline. And both officials marking 4th down. So 4th down in inches. Hartnell right back on the ball. Empty set. 2 receivers left, 3 right. Hard count is going to be Schaefer keeping it up the middle. Met right at the line. Did he get enough to get there? He's tackled behind the line. Signal is a first down for the Panthers. So chains move on 4th and inches with 12:51 to go in the second quarter. 15-point lead for College of the Redwoods. Schaefer gets the snap, back to pass. Pressure coming, trying to roll out to his right, being chased. Schaefer's going to tuck this one and run. And he turtles a defender. Schaefer's still going. Reaches for the end zone. Touchdown. Oh, my. Adam Schaefer. A 23-yard scramble. And wow.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Unbelievable hurdle on the right side. I thought there was no way he would clear the defender. And was able to stay on his feet and dive for the end zone. I mean, I don't care if you're a Corsair fan, you just have to marvel at the play of the quarterback, Adam Schaefer, right there. Wow. On for the PAT. It's up and no good, attempted by Morris. So take a 30-second timeout. It's now 21-12. Corsairs lead here on ESPN Radio. Liam, you just said it off air. Much improved. His Hartnell College this time around, and we're seeing it here today.
Yeah, you think Adam Schaefer is playing with a little more confidence? It also helps. It should be noted that the Grizzly Bowl last year, it was pouring rain the entire time. The weather is a little bit improved. I think that does play a factor in Hartnell playing better today. But that was a crazy hurdle. I've never seen anything like that.
Well, we ranted and raved about this Corsair defense coming into it, and they're being pushed to their limits here early on. Again, they've gotten a couple turnovers, but they haven't been able to stop the Panthers when the Panthers have been able to hold on to the ball. This kick's going to be fielded at the 15. Brought out quickly up to the 30 before finally brought down. Pile pushing forward. And that's where the Corsairs will start.
The 37-yard line.
I believe that was Victor Eicher.
It looked like Brown
with the return. Corsairs will take over at their own 36-yard line. 12:22 to go alongside Liam Warner. Mitchell Manji will bring you the action all season long. Streaming on KATA1340.com. Also on the College of the Redwoods football YouTube live stream. And good old trusty radio stations, 107.3 FM and AM 1340. Tight end shifts from left to right. Now Williams comes in motion, going back the other way. It's going to be a play action. They want to get it to Williams underneath, but looking downfield to Livingston. He's got Price at the 45, Price at the 50. Upended as he crossed midfield. Good job by quarterback Brian Livingston throwing on the run there, able to get his hips and shoulders around and complete that one to Price. Caleb Price, and big target out there, made the switch, as we mentioned, from receiver to tight end. Corsairs, no substitution there, back on the ball. Price now motions from left to right. Two receivers to Livingston's right. Back to pass, he's going to go to Price again in the flat. Turning the corner, stiff arm, and out of bounds. But back-to-back first downs from Brighton Livingston to Caleb Price, and the Corsairs looking efficient as they get the ball back on offense.
Yeah, I think they're doing exactly what they need to do. I mean, you get punched in the mouth like that. The Hartnell quarterback hurdling one of the defensive backs going right into the end zone. What you need to do is drive the football right down the field and punch right back. That would be the best response.
The interesting thing is coming into this, Livingston, a freshman, and talking with quarterbacks coach Eric Helms on the way back from Merced a week ago, he said, we don't have to tailor down the offense at all for him. So definitely a guy who's got command. He's got two tight ends, one on each side. Hard count, neither team moves. Look over to the sideline. Again, Jason White, head coach, also the play caller. Livingston, handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings on the right side trying to find a lane. And, got blasted. Ball came out. And I believe Hartnell might have come away with it. No signal yet. And it is going to stay as a Corsair football. They were able to get back on top of it, but Hemmings looks to be a little shaken up as he checks out. And Olenberger back into the game. 2nd down and 7. CR Football, also sponsored in part by your local Moman, Hunter & Sons Construction, St. Bernard's Academy, and Harper Motors. We'll have a timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. Be back in 30 seconds right here on ESPN 107.3. Corsairs holding on to a 21-12 lead here with 10:18 to go in the second quarter. Corsairs are going to have a 2nd down and 8. They recovered their own fumble. Ball will be spotted at Panthers 34-yard line. Far hash again, right to left as we see it. 2 tight ends set again. Olenberger, the running back, to the left of Livingston. Motion man, play action. Drop back to pass Livingston. He's got all day to throw. Going deep down the field for Aguirre, and he got it! Touchdown, Corsairs! You got a 6'4" target out of receiver, Liam. We mentioned it. All you got to do is give him a shot to go up and get it. Aguirre did, and the Corsairs add another touchdown in this brilliant first half they've been having. Still 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Corsairs already with 4 touchdowns. Brighton Livingston's thrown 3 of them. And after Adam Schaefer with a highlight reel play, Corsairs strike back with one of their own. Low snap, good job with the hold by Kimbrough. Kick is up and good. Take a 30-second timeout. Corsairs lead at 28-12 right here on ESPN 107.3. Anthony Aguirre went up and got that one, a 27-yard touchdown, and the Corsairs extend their lead 28-12 over the Hartnell College Panthers. Corsair football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Highest quality residential and commercial product and installation in the North State. Always think Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Corsairs with 3 touchdowns already. They lead it 28-12. As Ryan Thomas set to kick this one away. And out across the 30.
Right there, Duarte, the return man, takes that out to
So the Panthers will start out at the 28-yard line. See the Corsair defense out on the field yet again. They forced 2 turnovers so far in this first half, and Again, I already mentioned it a couple of times, but it's worth repeating. When Hartnell is able to hang on the ball, they've been efficient and able to move the offense. So they come out with 3 receivers left, 1 right. Schaefer in the gun. Pasconi to his left. Handoff goes to Pasconi, and he's going to pick up a handful of yards before he's finally brought down. Mo Leatawa in on the stop, as well as a handful of other Corsairs. Hartnell with tempo back on the ball. Quick snap, handoff again to Pasconi, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and finally is going to gain, say, about 2 yards. Number of different Corsairs in on that tackle. Is 3rd and 3 upcoming. Motion left to right. Play action. Schaefer's going to keep it. Schaefer puts his head down and gets out to the 40-yard line and move the chains as he's done so well efficiently with his legs. Does have 1 fumble as we approach the 9-minute mark of the second quarter. Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, all the action right here on ESPN 107.3. Corsairs with a 28-12 lead. Pasconi with a handoff up the middle. Good for about 3. Another gang tackle by the Corsair defensive line. Carter Rasmussen in on that tackle. Second down and 7. Good defense was on the field a ton down in Merced, and with the hurry-up offense that Hartnell runs, you don't get as many opportunities to rotate or sub. As handoff to Pasconi again. Only good for a yard. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 6.
We got 4.
And I want to confirm, but I believe that you see the CR sideline down, everybody holding their hands up, make it a money sign, the money down. 3rd down for the Corsairs. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Schaefer with the snap, back to pass. Gonna look down the right side. It is through the hands of his intended target. Flag comes in from the back judge. It looks like they're gonna get Jamison Martin. And Martin just didn't get his head around in time. Flag was all the way down at the 30-yard line. And Hartnell's lining all the way up back. Like this is a spot foul. Let's try to get this sorted out again. 7:57 to go, second quarter action. Corsairs and Panthers here from the Redwood Bowl in Arcata, California, 28-12.
Defense 25, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So yes, it's a 15-yard penalty. So everybody was lined up like it was a spot foul. They're going to correct that. And Hartnell won't be about 10 yards back at the Corsair 41-yard line. So a big call on 3rd down. Panthers move the chains and stay on the field. And Schaefer able to pull that one out. Dangerous play, but he is lit up and driven into the ground. And I believe that was Jimmy Fomby. And it is Fomby with a perfect form tackle on Schaefer. Got his head across and just kept driving his feet. Again, Schaefer's broken a number of tackles today. But Fomby with the energy there and dropped Schaefer after a gain of a couple. 2nd down and 7. Quick screen to the far side of the field and tackled and taking down the 1st down marker. Fomby again with the tackle. He'll be close to the line to gain. It's going to bring up 3rd down and a yard. Shifting the formation
is Hartnell. I believe they didn't take a timeout. It's trying to get the chain set up on the far sideline. Got an official's timeout again. I'd like to thank Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar for making this broadcast possible, as we do have an official's timeout on the far side of the field, trying to make sure that the chains are squared away. They started moving like it was a first down and had to reset once the ball was spotted just about a yard short of the line to gain. A lot of standing around on the Corsairs defense. 7 minutes to go in this second quarter, 3rd down and 1. Schaefer, play action, looking to pass. He's got a man in his face, breaks away from a tackle, but not the second time. And he goes down in the backfield. Logan Malinowski is the one who delivered the blow. Huge 3rd down stop. Going to bring up 4th down and 7. And Panthers are going to leave the offense out on the field. Ball spotted at the 38-yard line. They need to get to the 31. 4th and 7. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Schaefer in the gun, takes the snap. Low snap. Back to pass. Looking over the middle of the field. Pass is broken up. And flags come in. Second time, it's going to be a pass interference call to give away a first down to the Panthers. And just got to be frustrated. The last one on 3rd down. This one on 4th down. And again, Corsairs talk about it. That's the money down, and you cannot have those penalties. Essentially just giving away an opportunity. And so Corsair fans frustrated, but a justified call. So now what was 4th and 7 becomes 1st down and 10 from the 22. Quickly handed off to Pasconi. Pasconi over the left side, gets across the 20 before he's finally dragged down. I believe that was Fabian Warner got in on the tackle. 2 running backs. First time we've seen that formation this afternoon. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Play action. Schaefer's going to keep it right up the middle. Schaefer at the 10, trying to cut back. Stiff arms a defender and brought down inside the 10. Jamison Martin is the one who brought him down, and Martin went low. You got to keep it in the back of your head that Schaefer's not afraid to jump as he hurdled on his way into the end zone. Same formation, except for the receivers on the opposite side. Handoff goes to Pasconi. Pasconi trying to make some room on the left side. Dropped right at the line to gain. Beautiful tackle. Fabian Warner in on the stop, as well as, I believe, Ronan Kimbrough.
That left side.
So 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. 5:22 to go. Second quarter action. Corsairs with a 28-12 lead over the Hartnell College Panthers. Play action. Schaefer's going to keep it going up the middle. Wrapped up and brought down. Fabian Warner again on the stop. Gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and goal from the 5.
Order.
5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Hartnell threatening. They've probably got two downs to get 5 yards here. Don't be surprised if they go run here on 3rd and goal. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Schaefer, designed rollout to his right. He's got pressure coming in his face, looking to get rid of it, and a beautiful throw through the hands. Ronan Kimbrough in coverage for the Corsairs gave his receiver an opportunity, but unable to haul it in as Duarte down on the play. Slow to get up. It'll be 4th down and goal from the 5. 4.5 minutes to go, second quarter action. And Liam mentioned it earlier, this Corsairs defense has been a bend but don't break unit. This is your opportunity to showcase it here. You've had a couple of miscues with pass interference calls on 3rd and 4th downs, giving away a free opportunity, and now the Panthers are going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout with them. Be back 4th and goal here from the Redwood Bowl on ESPN 107.3. So to be 4th down and 5, 4.5 minutes to go here from the Redwood Bowl. Corsair defense trying to do a bend but don't break as they lead at 28-12. Schaefer, the lone man in the backfield. He's got 3 receivers right, 2 left. Looks like man-to-man coverage defensively across the board for the Corsairs. Schaefer, the snap, back and throws a slant completed for a touchdown. And 4th down. Corsairs get into the end zone. We've got a flag down in the backfield. Logan Malinowski was a little slow to get up off the ground. Pass was completed to Duarte. I believe the touchdown should stand.
Personal foul. Ripping the pass there. Defense number 9. Results of the play is a touchdown. He'll be enforced on the kickoff.
So Victory Orikanu Simon is the one who gets the roughing the passer call. And Hartnell will be kicking off from the 50-yard line. They've missed both of their extra points so far, so it looks like they'll leave the offense on the field here to go for 2. You wonder if they would have just taken the roughing the passer call on the 2-point try, gotten half the distance to the goal. Empty set for Schaefer. 2 receivers left, 3 right. Back to pass, going across the middle, deflected and broken up. Jimmy Fomby with the pass breakup, and the 2-point try is no good. So with 4.5 to go, Corsairs with a 10-point lead, 28-18. They'll get the ball back, trying to score before the half here on ESPN 107.3.
4:25 left.
Corsairs with a 10-point lead, 28-18, 4:25 to go. And with the roughing the passer call on the touchdown, the Panthers will kick off from the 50-yard line. Again, College of Redwoods football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar, as well as in part by Schaefer's Ace Hardware. And all of our radio calls this year brought to you from the Stewart Telecommunications phone line. So line up with the ball at the 50. And we'll see if Hartnell tries anything here in the terms of an onside. Only one man way deep. That's Williams. And the Panthers just kick it out the back of the end zone. So it'll be a touchback. 4:25 to go before the half, and the Corsairs will try to get some more points on the board. And the defense has done a decent job in the turnover department. They've forced 2 turnovers, but other than that, out of the 5 drives that Hartnell has had, they've scored on those other 3 drives, touchdowns on those 3 drives. And they have not turned the ball over. So they've been executing well, has Hartnell, and Corsair defense, I mean, you know, DeMarro Wheeler's going to have a lot to say in the halftime locker room. Williams comes in motion across the formation. 2 tight ends for the Corsairs. Livingston. Handoff inside to Hemmings. Hemmings trying to find any room with a stiff arm. Continues to drive forward. And a gain of 4 on the play. See Hemmings, he was a little gimpy coming off after the fumble that was recovered by the Corsairs. Saw Olenberger for the last couple plays of the drive, but Hemmings back out there. 2nd down and 6 upcoming. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Handoff to Hemmings, and another gain of 4. Bring up 3rd down and 2. Hartnell players slow to get up there. Looks like their defense is trying to substitute here. I don't think I saw the offense substitute. They got 12 guys on the field if the Corsairs go, and they do. Play action, rather handoff up the middle. 1st down yardage, and do we have a flag? We do at the far side of the field. That was a call that was missed a week ago down at Merced, where I believe it was the Corsairs who had 12 people on the field trying to sub off, and home fans very frustrated that call was missed, but not missed here today. The referees are having some troubles with the chain game on the far side of the field. Moving a little bit early is
on the field on the defense is becoming blind. They go for the play. 1st down.
so they'll take the run by Hemmings. That would have been the perfect opportunity for a play action pass play, but in the calls of handoff as we approach 3 minutes to go before the half. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Corsairs now shift the formation. They're going to go 3 tight to the line on the right side. Livingston in the gun. Play action. Quick throw to Price. He bobbled it. Caught it with 1 hand. Caleb Price across the 50 down to the 46-yard line. And he just kind of tipped it to himself. Very impressive catch by Price. He's had a great afternoon so far. His 3rd catch already of the 1st half. Again, the way the Hartnell College and Adam Schaefer moved the offense, there's no need to leave any time left if possible. We're with 2.5 to go. Corsairs at the 46. Snap to Livingston. Quick throw on the left side. A little bit too hot intended for Jaden Burns. Timing wasn't there on a timing route. Livingston had that throw away before Burns had even turned around, and then when Burns got his head around, it was a yard or 2 short. Burns unable to make the catch. Clock stops. 2nd down and 10. Corsairs with a 10-point lead, 28-18. Empty backfield, 3 receivers right, 2 left. Livingston heels at his own 48. Back to pass, looking left all the way. Tries to throw it, tipped, and dropped. Nearly intercepted twice, and then nearly caught by a Corsair receiver. But the ball hits the ground, and we're left with 3rd down and 10.
Selected by Jonathan Grant.
So you wonder here with 3rd down and 10, do you think about running the ball where you've had a lot of success if you're going to go for it already on 4th, and does not appear to be the case, as it's no running backs in the game. Livingston takes the snap, looking on the right side. He wants to throw, and caught at the 30. I believe they're going to say that was a catch. It was close to being out of bounds. The Hartnell coaching staff is arguing with the referees. The clock runs and the chains move. So 3rd down and 10. Corsairs in business now just inside the 30-yard line as this one hits the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go. We're going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. Be right back with Corsair football here on ESPN 107.3. Two minutes remain before halftime. Again, we will be Liam Warner at the half, and we will re-air his exclusive pregame interview with Corsairs head coach Jason White. As always, great content there. You got to, if you're watching on the stream, and again, it's going to be muted before the game because we cannot air the way that the interview is sent back to the station. It's not going to air on the stream. So if you want to catch that interview with Coach White, head on over to KATA1340.com. That'll put you into the radio audio stream, and you will be able to hear the interview there. 2 minutes remain. 1st down and 10 from the Panthers' 29-yard line. Tight end and receiver right. It's going to be a handoff left to Hemmings. Hemmings breaking a couple tackles at the 25. Stiff arm and dragged down. Flag coming in. That's going to be a face mask and an automatic 1st down. So a gain of 8, half the distance to the goal from there. Corsairs will be in business inside the red zone.
Foul. Face down. Number 4. 15 yards. Full. Batting. 1st down.
Microphone a little in and out there, but the call is indeed a face mask. That'll be half the distance to the goal. Corsairs will be set up at the 11-yard line, left hash. $1:52 remains before the half. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Hemmings the back to Livingston's right. You got Jaden Burns one-on-one in press coverage to his left. Should he look that way? He's going to go that way on a fade route. Touchdown, Corsairs! Jaden Burns beat the press right off the line, and all Livingston had to do was lay that one up there for him. Burns did the rest. Wright Livingston with his 4th touchdown pass, and it's only the first half. Corsairs extend their lead to 16. So minute 39, Livingston to Burns. 5th touchdown of the half for the Corsairs. Ryan Thomas on to attempt the PAT. It is up and good. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Corsairs lead it off the touchdown reception by Jaden Burns. 35-18 right here on ESPN Radio. Corsairs with a 35-18 lead here. $1:39 to go in first half as Wright Livingston spreading the wealth. He's got his 4th touchdown pass, and I believe 3 different receivers. As Aguirre has a pair. Jaden Burns gets in the end zone for his 1st touchdown of the year as this kick is dropped at the 5 and recovered. And Hartnell is going to be dragged down just short of the 20. So they'll have 1:33 to go, 82 yards. They want to score again. Haven't seen a ton of promise from their kicker. So I'd imagine you're likely looking touchdown here instead of field goal. So they went for 2 on their most recent touchdown as well. So 93 seconds in the first half. Corsair football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. We'll have the Above Board Construction halftime show at the conclusion of the first half. Empty set for Schaefer. He's got 3 receivers left, 2 right. Schaefer takes the snap, looking left. It's going to be a wide receiver screen, but you got to have somebody to catch the ball. They had all 3 guys blocking there.
Green over the left side. Green.
So miscommunication offensively for Hartnell. 2nd down and 10 from the 18. A lot of confidence could be gained here by Hartnell should they be able to put together a drive and 90 seconds to go score. Schaefer back to pass, looking left and nearly intercepted. Falls incomplete. Just cleared the outstretched fingers of Logan Malinowski. And 3rd down and 10. Corsairs could get an opportunity to get the ball back one more time here before the conclusion of the first half. 2 receivers left, 2 right for Schaefer. He's going to hand it off inside to Pasconi. Pasconi out to the 25-yard line. Corsairs have 1 timeout left, and they use it here. Head coach Jason White takes a timeout. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second timeout with him. 4th and short coming up when we return here on ESPN 107.3. So it'll be 4th down and 4 for the Hartnell College Panthers. 1:16 to go alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. Bringing you all the action on ESPN 107.3, 1340 AM, streaming on KATA1340.com, as well as the College of the Redwoods football YouTube live stream. For those of you watching on the live stream, feel free to jump in the chat. Let us know where you're listening from, who you're cheering for. Always love to hear from people tuning in from around the country. So we will bring you Corsair football, all games this year, home and on the road. Upgraded our streaming equipment, so the audio should be much better than last season coming through on the YouTube broadcast. 4th down and 4. Hartnell going to be forced to punt. Ball spotted at their own 25-yard line. Fat Williams back to receive and nearly blocked in contact with the kicker as that one bounced at the 50. And a flag down back where the Corsairs hit the kicker. That one's going to die at the 38. But even if it's just running into the kicker, a 5-yard variety, that's going to be enough for a 1st down. And the offense is going to head back out onto the field for Hartnell. So mental mistake on 4th and 4.
That's a 5-yard penalty. Results in a 1st down.
So not a very smart play there by the Corsairs. They had 3 guys close enough to nearly block it. And the very, very fine line there of trying to extend yourself and have the rush to go pursue a block. And at the same time, also the angle and body control to not run into the kicker and draw a flag. So hindsight 2020, 64 seconds to go as the Hartnell catches a break. Schaefer back to pass, looking, finds a receiver on a short crosser, brought down inbounds. Penalty marker comes down. Fabian Warner on the stop for the Corsairs.
Cover flag on the play. Personal foul, face down, defense for 6, 15-yard penalty, first down.
So frustrating for the Corsairs. And we talked about last season, it was after the play penalties that really killed the Corsairs in a number of different games, or at least put them in negative spots. This time it's been the on play, the personal fouls, 2 of them on this drive. And just like that, Panthers are across the 50-yard line. Schaefer back to pass, looks left, looking right, and pass is caught at the 35. Good enough for a first down. So Isaiah Hernandez, wide receiver, caught that pass. 3 receivers left for Hartnell. 47 seconds to go in the first half. Schaefer gets the snap, looks to his left, throws it across the middle, and I think his arm got hit as he released that.
That was Connor Long.
Connor Long applying pressure for the Corsairs. So substitutions defensively. Jimmy Fomby as well as Victory Orikanu back into the game at defensive back. 3 receivers left. And it's going to be a handoff inside. Connor Long right there with the stop. Arnold Dilworth in on the tackle as well. We've got a timeout called by the Panthers. Their second on the tackle. The first half, so we'll have 35 seconds and 1 timeout left. Ball be spotted at the 32-yard line. Again, make sure you stay tuned here at halftime for the Aboveboard Construction, Roofing, and Solar halftime show. It'll be Liam Warner recapping first half action. Then he will air his interview with Coach Jason White. Again, for those of you watching on the YouTube live stream, you'll need to head on over to KATA1340.com to hear that interview. It will not come across on the YouTube stream. That is everything from us. Anything from the studio is going to have to come across on that 1340 website. So second down and 6. It's been Wright Livingston showcasing what he could do at the quarterback position in the first half. He's got 4 passing touchdowns. And Hartnell went 3 and out, but a roughing the kicker, running into the kicker call on a 4th down punt, gave up a break and a first down. They got 15 free yards on a face mask, so with 35 seconds to go, 32 yards to pay dirt to try and close the gap for the Panthers. Referees still conferring over the ball. Make sure they have the down right. Hartnell's arguing that it should be second down. Down marker says 3, and now they correct it back to 2. I was going to say they ran the ball once they got up here. So everything's straightened out. It will be second down and 6, 35 seconds remaining. 3 receivers left for Schaefer.
So confused.
Yeah, the referees are going to stop this one again. They're trying to get the down correct. So it was a handoff first, and then first pass was incomplete. Long put the pressure on the quarterback, and then Long with the tackle on the handoff. So third down is correct. Finally got it straightened out. Third and 6 from the Corsairs 32. 3 down linemen. Corsairs rush 3 with a couple spies on the quarterback. Pressure on Schaefer, rolling around the opposite direction, trying to throw from the right side. Floats one down and nearly intercepted. Jimmy Fomby hit him in the hands, almost had his second interception of the year. We've got a flag down in the backfield, and Schaefer's down on the Corsair, right in front of the Corsair sideline. So we're going to wait the call from the officials. But the bigger concern, especially for Hartnell, is going to be the health of their quarterback, Adam Schaefer. We've got another flag after the play. Isaiah Duarte having words with some Corsair defenders. As this game's drawn to a standstill with 25 seconds remaining in the first half. And Schaefer's being helped off the field. He is putting no pressure on that right leg. So very unfortunate for Adam Schaefer. And the first half that he's had has been absolutely amazing. I mean, he does have a couple of turnovers, a fumble and an interception, but when he's been able to keep the ball with the offense, I mean, he's done some special things, including a 23-yard touchdown run where he completely hurdled a defender, kept his footing, and dove for the end zone.
Blindside draw, offense number 23. Personal foul, roughing the passes, defense. Those penalties are offset. Replay, third down. Happening play, dead ball. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Hartnell, number 1. 15-yard penalty being forfeited.
So live ball penalties, illegal blindside block against Hartnell, roughing the passer against College of the Redwoods. Those offset. And then because the next foul was after the play, that one is enforced. So it'll be third down and somewhere in the 20-plus range. Should be about third down and 21. So we'll move the ball back to Corsair 47. They got to get to the 26. Third and long, backup quarterback in, and it's just going to be a handoff. And carry, the ball came out, but the runner was down. It's Justin Pasconi. Ran that one down to the 40. Corsairs with no timeouts left, so that will be the last play of the first half. It's Carlos Galvez in at quarterback for Hartnell, and hopefully for the sake of competitiveness and just general overall well-being, really hope that Adam Schaefer is okay. He showed a lot of great things today. As Hartnell calls their final timeout with 3 seconds to go. So they're going to have one shot at the end zone here with a backup quarterback. And, I'm not, if your starter goes down with that play, I mean, you almost want to just regroup and take this game into half with 3 seconds to go. Corsairs lead at 35-18. I mean, you got a backup quarterback in. You just try to air this one out and take a shot at the end zone. Again, this is why I'm not coaching. My opinion is that it's more likely to turn into something bad than good here. Your chances with a backup quarterback, again, I'm not familiar with Galvez and his arm strength, but just from what we've seen in these games, last couple of plays. So Galvez back to pass, stepping up in the pocket. He's going to unload it on the right side and nearly intercepted by Kimbrough. But the pass falls incomplete. No harm, no foul for either team. We head to half. It is the Corsairs 35, Panthers 18. We'll be back in 2 minutes with Liam Warner on the Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar halftime show. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3.
Welcome back to the Redwood Bowl here on the campus of Cal Poly Humboldt. Your score between College of the Redwoods and Hartnell College. Redwoods leads by a score of 35-18. Let's take you through how we got here. First quarter, Adam Schaefer with a passing touchdown, putting Hartnell up 6-0. The PAT was no good, and Brighton Livingston coming right back with a passing touchdown. Anthony Aguirre, extra point was good, putting Redwoods up by a score of 7-6. Then Brighton Livingston again going to another receiver, this time Fat Williams passing touchdown. Extra point was good there, making it 14-6. And Victory over Kawu Simon with an interception, leading to a Brighton Livingston touchdown pass to this time Paxton Page. Like Mitchell said, spreading the ball around, making it 21-6. PAT was good. Then in the second quarter, Hartnell punching back, Adam Schaefer with that big hurdle over a CR defender going right into the end zone. Extra point was no good there from Hartnell, making it 21-12, still in favor of Redwoods. Brighton Livingston again would add another passing touchdown to Anthony Aguirre for the second time. Extra point was good, making it 28-12. Then Hartnell was adding another touchdown. Adam Schaefer to Isaiah Duarte, and they tried the 2-point conversion. That was no good. Score would be 28-18. And then last score of the half, Brighton Livingston to Jaden Burns. I mean, Brighton Livingston having an incredible half for Redwoods. Extra point was good, making it 35-18. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and then we will replay my interview with head coach Jason White. Then after that, some scores from around the 3C2A and around the country. You are listening to Redwoods Football, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Redwood Bowl here on the campus of Cal Poly Humboldt in Arcata, California. We are at halftime. Your College of the Redwoods Corsairs lead Hartnell by a score of 35-18. Let's take you through some scores from around the 3C2A around Northern California. Let's look for some NorCal scores. Currently, De Anza leads Cabrillo College by a score of 15-3, star of the third quarter there in De Anza. Butte currently leading Laney College by a score of 20-7, star of the third quarter. Gavilan and Siskiyous started play at 1 o'clock. No reported score there. Foothill currently leads Feather River College 14-13, star of the third quarter. Modesto leading Santa Rosa Junior College by a score of 41-14 in Modesto. San Francisco leading College of the Sequoias by a score of 17-2 at halftime. American River leading Diablo Valley by a score of 14-6. Los Medanos and next week's opponents for CR, Monterey Peninsula, playing each other right now. Los Medanos leads Monterey by a score of 20-13. Looking for some more Northern California scores, or at least some games slated to start later. And looks like the only one I'm seeing here is Coalinga playing Yuba at 6 o'clock. Yuba, I know for sure, is a future opponent of the Corsairs. Let's take you through some scores from around the country. Top 25 scores right now. Unfortunately, Mitchell Manji is not very happy right now. His Oregon State Beavers currently trail Oregon in the Civil War by a score of 25-14 up in Corvallis. 15-ranked Oklahoma currently leads Tulane by a score of 24-6 in the third quarter. Notre Dame putting it on Purdue in West Lafayette, Indiana. Notre Dame leading by a score of 49-0. Utah State currently leading Utah. A bit of an upset brewing there. 14-10, Utah State over Utah. Then some games starting later at 2:55. Miami will take on Ball State. 3:30, Ole Miss will take on Wake Forest. 4 o'clock, number 2 ranked Texas will take on University of Texas San Antonio. Number 1 ranked Georgia will take on Kentucky at 4:30. Northern Iowa will take on Nebraska at 4:30 as well. Tennessee will take on Kent State, 4:45. And then some final scores from around top 25. Alabama beating Wisconsin by a score of 42-10. Missouri beating Boston College by a score of 27-21. Oklahoma State beating Tulsa by a score of 45-10. LSU squeaking out a win over South Carolina by a score of 36-33. With Michigan beating Arkansas State by a score of 28-18. Look for some other scores from around FBS college football in the Pac-2, as they call it now. Washington State currently leading Washington in the Apple Cup by a score of 17-16. That game being played in Seattle. And let's see if there's some scores from around the Big Ten, the new Big Ten. And Michigan State currently leading Prairie View A&M by a score of 30-0. Minnesota over Nevada 27-0. Troy leads Iowa 14-10. Indiana will take on UCLA down in Pasadena at 4:30. That game on NBC and Peacock. And Maryland and Virginia at 5 o'clock. We will take a 2-minute break, and then Mitchell Manji will be back with your call of the second half. You're listening to Redwoods Football, ESPN 107.3 FM.
About 30 seconds away from second half kickoff. Hartnell College and College of the Redwoods. Score at the half. Corsair is holding on to a 35-18 lead. And Liam Warner, some of your takeaways from that first half.
Well, Brighton Livingston was really impressive. I mean, even more impressive than last week, spreading the ball around to, like 3-4 different receivers, a couple of touchdown passes to Anthony Aguirre. I mean, the running games look really good. The defense, even though they've been gashed a few times, still has looked pretty good. That not-break defense has been holding up, as well as it's needed to so far. So far, I'm pretty happy with how they're playing. I think the defense just needs to ratchet it up and lock it down for the rest of the game.
Well, and the best player on the field for either team in the first half went down due to injury. That's quarterback Adam Schaefer for Hartnell. He wasn't able to put any pressure on that right leg at all, being helped off, and early indications are that he will not be active to start the second half. So my guess is that we'll see Carlos Galvez at quarterback for Hartnell. Remember, Hartnell won the toss. They elected to receive. They wanted to get their offense out on the field first, and they did score first in this ballgame. They took a 6-0 lead, but now as we go to the second half, they trailed by 17, and the Corsairs will start with the ball fielded by inside the 5, looking for a lane, and a cutback is Fat Williams. He's going to be out to the 33-yard line. That's where Bright Livingston will head back out. Again, Livingston, you mentioned it, 4 touchdowns in the first half, and he's just not trying to do too much. He's executing the offense. Again, this is a very smart quarterback to make the throws, and a lot of opportunity and promise for this young man at the quarterback position. It seems like he's got nowhere to go but up.
Yeah, Max Huff, I mean, from last season was a very difficult guy to replace. I mean, set records for this team, but Brighton Livingston seems to be picking right back up where Huff left the team. And yeah, like you said, he's just been in control of this offense from the very start.
Corsairs will come out with 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Play action. They give it to Burns. Jaden Burns on the wide receiver screen, trying to look for room. Gets a stiff arm, gets away from a defender, and forced out at the 40, turning nothing into something. It was Jaden Burns. We just heard Ryan Bazio over the loudspeaker. It is Jaden Burns' birthday today. He's got a touchdown already and a first reception to start the second half.
Yeah, I mean, what makes this Redwoods offense, so dangerous from what I can tell is, I mean, they got receivers who can, play the short game, throw a little screen, make them run. And then you got guys like Anthony Aguirre who are a deep threat, going down the field. I mean, I can't even imagine being a defense trying to prepare for an offense like this. And multifaceted, could do many different things.
It'll be 2nd down and 4 upcoming again alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, bringing you Corsair football all season long. 14 minutes to go in this third quarter. Aguirre goes in motion, play action. Back to passes, Livingston, waiting for the play to develop. He's going to take a shot downfield. He's got Burns, and diving attempt just through his hands. Great protection there from the offensive line as Livingston had plenty of time to let that play develop and just let Burns a hair too much. So 3rd and 4 after taking a shot on 2nd down. Good spot for it there. Go run or pass here. Corsair is going to move their formation around. Got 3 receivers bunched tight. Now they shift the bunch to the other side. Livingston from the pistol. Hemmings, the running back behind him. They give it to Hemmings. Hemmings going on the left side with blockers. Hemmings with a cutback. Price out there blocking ahead for him and rumbling down across the opposing 40-yard line down to about the 39. Corsairs move the chains in a big way on 3rd down.
Yeah, and in addition to all the receivers that can do many different things, I mean, you got running backs like that who could just get open, behind the defense like that.
How about Caleb Price, big number 7, tight end, leading the way. Downfield blocking, allowing 5 to 6 extra yards for Hemmings. 2 receivers right. Play action, rolling out to his right. Livingston looking short, pass completed to Williams. Williams has a 1st down and more up the sideline, and they're going to say he stepped out. And if Williams didn't have his toe on that line, He would have been all the way in for a score, but enough for a first down nonetheless. And Williams moves the chains. They'll mark him out of bounds at, call it the 21-yard line. Clouds starting to come over a bit here at the Redwood Bowl. So we've got the last couple days of summer, last week of summer. Hard count, no jump. Livingston looks to the sideline. He's got two receivers to each side. Livingston back to pass. Good protection. Steps up in the pocket. He's escaping. Livingston at the 10, 5, touchdown, Corsairs. Right, Livingston using his legs from 21 out. The Corsairs extend their lead.
Yeah, and on top of everything I just described earlier, you have a quarterback who can who can run the football. I mean, this offense can do just about everything.
Well, great protection. Nobody opened downfield, and Livingston didn't panic, stepped up in the pocket, just escaped untouched 21 yards to pay dirt.
Well, yeah, and I've talked about all the stars of the offense, but if you talk to Jason White, it all comes back to the offensive line and the blocking. I mean, you can't do any of this without the outstanding offensive line and what they've been able to do.
Ryan Thomas on for the PAT. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 12:51 to go in the third quarter, Corsairs holding on to a 42-18 lead over Hartnell College. Stay tuned to ESPN 107.3. Brighton Livingston, his fifth total touchdown. He's got 4 through the air, now 1 on the ground. Corsairs with a 42-18 lead, starting to pour it on here in the third quarter over the Hartnell College Panthers. Be Ryan Thomas to kick it away from the 35-yard line. It's going to be fielded inside the 5, returnable for Hartnell. Across the 20 and forced out of bounds. Host of Corsairs there. And that's where the Hartnell College will take over on offense. And again, it was the Adam Schaefer show in the first half. An absolutely electric performance. He's the one who kept these, almost single-handedly kept the Panthers in the ballgame. He went down with an injury with about 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Helped off, unable to put any pressure, and appears that, unfortunately, his afternoon is done. Quarterback is Carlos Galvez. The handoff and nothing there.
That's Connor Long.
For his running back, and Pasconi went backwards, lost a 2 on the play. Connor Long from the defensive end spot in to make that tackle. 3 receivers. To the left, stepping up. Pressure coming, trying to escape. Eyes downfield, throws it away. And impressive to break the sack. Very impressive to get rid of that ball as Galvez was in trouble from the get-go. Pass falls incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 12. That's where you miss Schaefer, his ability to escape the pocket and make plays on the move. 2 receivers to each side. 1 man in motion. They give it to Duarte coming on the speed sweep. Duarte gets about 5. Going to be short of the line to gain. Bring up 4th and 7.
4th down.
And punt team comes on. So With no Adam Schaefer, Hartnell goes 3 and out on their first possession of the second half. Pat Williams, the return man deep. He had a touchdown on a kickoff against Merced. Line drive kick. Williams going back, fields it inside his own 30, but room to return. Williams trying to escape a couple tackles, but goes down at the 33-yard line. And that's where Brighton Livingston, the Corsair offense, will head back out to the field. A 42-18 lead. Corsair football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar, the highest quality residential and commercial product and installation in the North State. Corsair football also brought to you in part by Schaefer's Ace Hardware. First down and 10. Comes Livingston and the Corsair offense. Going to be 2 receivers to each side. Hemmings the back. Ball to 33. Livingston to pass. Finds Hemmings in the flat. Got rocked, still fighting, and finally dragged down out of bounds. Forward progress will put him out to about the 35. So, be a gain of 2. Short pass completion for the Corsairs. Same formation, 2 receivers to each side. Ball now on the left hash. Again, Corsairs working right to left as we see it. Livingston, hard count. Nobody moves. Hemmings switches to the other side. Snap to Livingston. Drops back to pass. They're looking for a screen underneath. It's not there, and Livingston has to just throw this one away. Lucky got enough on that one to get it out of bounds. I believe they were trying to get Burns coming underneath on a tunnel screen. Livingston just had to eat that one and throw it away. So 3rd down and 9. 10:25 to go, 3rd quarter. Corsairs with a 42-18 lead over Hartnell. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Livingston with the snap. Eyes downfield, throws it across the middle. Fighting off a defender, Pat Williams, and trying to get to the 43. Looks like he'll be a yard short. And it's going to be 4th and about a yard and a half. And College of the Redwoods and head coach Jason White elect to punt with 9:50 to go this 3rd quarter. Ryan Thomas handles both kicking and punting. Good snap. Kick is up, away. Spiraling kick. Takes a Hartnell bounce. Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. 9.5 to go in this 3rd quarter. Corsairs with a 42-18 lead as Hartnell's going to get the ball back for the 2nd time of this half. College of the Redwoods football brought to you in part by Wolf Property Management. Located in Arcata, April Wolf and her team strive to take the utmost care of your property. With an affordable and highly responsive maintenance team, Wolf Property Management customizes their services to fit your needs. From single-family homes to apartment complexes, Wolf Property Management provides a personalized hands-on experience with open and honest communication. Check out their website at wolfpropertymanagement.com. That's WOLFE propertymanagement.com. Handoff inside for Hartnell. Breaking a couple of tackles and finally forced out of bounds. It's Pasconi. Good for a gain of 5. Second down and 5. Pasconi got that one out to the 37. Two backs, one on either side of Galvez. As he gives it going the other way.
That is first down. On the carry.
No gain there.
On that left side. Like, third down. Deep in a half.
Elijah Huerta getting the carry there. Hartnell getting back on the line. Third down and 6. We'll call it a loss of 1 on the play. 3 receivers right. Cor Galvez. Back to pass, looking for a screen underneath. That one was read all the way by the Corsairs. They had nobody rushing to put pressure, on Galvez.
Quarterback for the Panthers.
Good patience, good read from the defensive line there of the Corsairs. Back-to-back 3-and-outs this second half for Hartnell. B. Williams on to return again for the Corsairs. Williams making a bit of an adjustment from the last punt. It was a good one. Another booming spiral. Williams backtracking to the 12 to get it. Williams make a couple men miss. Spin move. Williams leaking out to the left. He's got moves. Pointing out a defender going up the left side. Pat Williams. He could go all the way. Touchdown, Corsairs! Pat Williams is an absolutely electric return, man. He's got a kickoff return for a touchdown and a punt return for a touchdown in the first 2 games. 88 yards to the house. That man is absolutely electric with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, I mean, he's got speed, and I asked Coach White specifically about Fat Williams, and I mean, Coach White was just raving about his speed and his just ability to return. I mean, he's just so dangerous. I mean, every time he gets the ball on returns, I mean, he could go. He's really a great replacement for Mason Pretty, as you were mentioning earlier. He was just as dangerous on punt and kick returns. So, man, we have a superstar here.
Williams looked to be dead to rights at the 25, hit a spin move, broke it up the left side, and that was it. Ryan Thomas is on, kick is up and good, but Fat Williams, 88 yards to the house. Corsairs lead it 49-18. Take a 30-second timeout right here on ESPN Radio. 49-18 is your score. Corsairs didn't even need the offense to take the field as the man who goes by Fat Williams with a PH, Glenn Williams Jr., took that one 88 yards to the house. His family out in Alabama has got to be very, very proud of that young man and what he's been able to accomplish in just 2 short games of his Corsair career. Ryan Thomas kicks this one away, fielded inside the 10, but returnable for Hartnell, and dropped at the 20-yard line. Big hit there. Delivered by Julio Yadiel Sandoval.
On that special team tackle.
Did a great job by the Corsairs on kickoff coverage there. We talked about it as the win over Merced, as Corsairs contributed in all 3 facets of the game. Now with that special teams touchdown in their pocket, just looking for the defense to get on the board to replicate it again here today. High snap, play action, wide receiver screen out to the close sideline, and trying to break away, toe tap down the sideline. was Isaiah Hernandez. Reception by Hernandez, good for 6 or 7. Called 6 balls out to the 26. 3 receivers to the right side, short side of the field for Hartnell. They give it inside to their running back, Pasconi. Pasconi breaking some tackles. First down yardage and more out across 40 down to the 41.
For the Panthers.
Halfway through this third quarter. First and 10 from the 40. Hand off again to Pasconi. Finally wrapped up and brought down. Gain of 2 on the play. Jaira Ioane in on that play, along with Connor Long. Pasconi will get a break after that carry. As Huerta checks back into the game. 3 receivers left. Pressure coming. Connor Long putting it on. Rolling out to his right and getting it down the right side. Oh, we had a man. That was the running back Huerta. Got behind the Corsair defense. And Galvez put just a little too much on that one. And off the right hand as Corsair home crowd making some noise. 3rd down and 8. 6.5 to go in the third quarter. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Galvez gets the snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Gets drilled and pass is incomplete. Intended target was Ruiz Quiroz across the middle, and that was nearly intercepted. Faulkner had a shot at it. Excuse me, Ian Richter. Tanner Faulkner wearing 44 last year. Standout linebacker. So with 4th and long, guess who's back out? Mr. Williams, deep to return. Last time he touched the ball, he went to the house. See if Hartnell kicks it away from Williams.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if they kick it right to him this time.
And once you put that on film a couple of times, most likely teams down the road will start seeing that and not kicking to him. So wonder how many more opportunities he'll get. Line drive kick's going to take a bounce in favor of the Panthers and roll before it is downed at the 11. So no opportunity for Williams there. Corsairs will take over at their own 11-yard line. 6:18 to go. They lead it 49-18. And in case you missed it, superb quarterback play for Hartnell from Adam Schaefer. He unfortunately went down with an injury right before the half and does not appear to return.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge shame for them. I mean, he just, last season in the Grizzly Bowl, it was raining really hard. He just looked like he did not have it whatsoever. I mean, like you said, he only had a few starts, but huge improvement today before he went down.
Corsair shifting the formation. Give to Hemmings on the left side. Hemmings trying to turn the corner. Stiff arm, stays on his feet across the 20, out to the 25. Great job regaining his balance. Isaiah Hemmings, first down carry is good to move the chains out across the 25. And with a 49-18 lead here, wouldn't be surprised to see the Corsairs keep this on the ground a little bit. 5:45 to go, third quarter. 31-point lead. 3 receivers and a tight end. Hemmings gets it going left on a draw. Wrapped up, and he goes down. Gain of just 2 on the play.
On the tackle.
So Hemmings will check out, get some water, and a quick rest as Olenberger is into the game. 3 receivers right, 1 left. 2nd down and 8. Livingston back to pass. Screen underneath to Olenberger, and Olenberger met right where he caught it. Great tackle on the play there. Elijah Perkins. Damian Valencia also in the area. No gain on the play, brings up 3rd down and 9. Three receivers right, 1 left. And we're going to have a timeout here.
And now, Hartnell.
Hartnell spends a timeout on defense. We'll take a 30-second timeout as well. Be back with 3rd down here on ESPN 107. Third down and 9 coming out of the timeout. Corsairs with a 49-18 lead. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Olenberger the back to the left of Livingston. 3 down linemen for the Panthers. Livingston back to pass, looking down the middle of the field, rolling out to his left, and pass is completed. Good enough for a 1st down yardage. That's Victor Eicher. Eicher with a 1st down reception. Chains move for the Corsairs. Clock will continue to run. So 1st down pass completion puts the Corsairs out to their own 38-yard line. Under 4 to go in this 3rd quarter. 31-point lead for the Corsairs. Handoff inside. Olenberger tripped, and it looked like Livingston, the quarterback, was trying to go out on the carry out the option fake and tripped his running back on the way out. So break there defensively for Hartnell as the offensive miscue. On behalf of the Corsairs, loses them a yard, 2nd down and 11. Corsairs, again, the offense coming alive here in game number 2. Defense has given up 3 scores, but has held their own in the 2nd half. Again, Hartnell without Adam Schaefer as that is a play action. Livingston, pressure coming, rolling out to his left, directing traffic, unloads one high down the left side, and in and out and caught. Caleb Price. Have an afternoon, Mr. Price. Bobbled that one and secured it on the way down. Livingston and signaling for Price to go deep, heaved it up there and just let his 6'3" tight end go get that one.
Yeah, it's a luxury having receivers you can just throw the ball up to and they can just go up and grab it, right? I mean, it makes it so easy on a quarterback.
So big pass completion for the Corsairs. They're down to the Hartnell 25-yard line. 1st and 10. 2.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. 49-18. Handoff to Olenberger running right. He's got blockers out front. Olenberger trying to turn the corner. Stood up, breaks away before finally going out of bounds. 12-yard gain. And guess who? Caleb Price, the tight end, out there leading the way, blocking. Open that up for Olenberger. So, Liam, you mentioned it plethora of running backs, and we've seen two so far. It's been Olenberger and Hemmings. But a lot of talent on that offensive side for the Corsairs, starting to put it all together today. Looking to pile on even more. Snap, Olenberg gets the carry. Trying to break through on the right side, and Pyle moves forward down inside to the 10-yard line. So a gain of 5 on the play. A lot of continuity on this Corsair coaching staff as well. Jason White putting together some familiar faces and guys that he's worked with before, and done an excellent job. And the snap, play action. Everybody went right bit on the fake. Coming back across as the pass was completed to Hayes. So a gain of a couple for Hayes. Be about 3rd and 3. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. Liam talked about the talent that this Corsairs team has, but also the character of guys they brought in. You know, this program has really been redefined since it started up post-COVID.
Yeah, Jason White, I mean, you can just tell he's a really good judge of character from his coaching staff to the guys he brings in.
Olenberger gets the carry. Olenberger up the middle and in for a touchdown. Hank Olenberger takes that one in. Corsairs adding on here in the third quarter. As they hit the 50 mark. 55-18 PAT upcoming. This is what the Corsairs will do, especially with the lead just run behind that big offensive line. He made it in from 8 yards out. Ryan Thomas on. Low snap handled by Kimbrough. Kick is up and good. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Corsairs holding up a 56-18 lead here on ESPN Radio.
Yeah,
56-18 as the Corsairs have completely broken this one open in the third quarter. It was a 17-point game at the half. But again, the overarching story, especially for Hartnell, is going to be the health of their quarterback, Adam Schaefer. Went down in the late second quarter due to injury. And, you know, just say a couple prayers that he's all right. Get back out on the field. Line drive kick. Bounces at the 5 and rolls into the end zone and will be a touchback.
1st and 10 Hartnell from their own 25.
Good Corsair football will be with you all season long alongside Liam Warner. I'm Mitchell Manji. We'll be right here on ESPN 107.3 AM 1340. KATA1340.com is the radio live stream, and we also are running the live stream on College of the Redwoods football YouTube. If you're watching on the YouTube live stream, feel free to jump in the chat. Let us know how and where you're listening from. Again, we'll be here all season long, home and on the road. Snap handoff inside goes to Pasconi. Stopped at the line. Talk about the talent up front, the front four. Coach DeMero Reeler runs that 4-3 defense, 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers. And so you really count on those front four to gain pressure, as that will be the final play. Oh, they're going to get a snap off. Play action read. Connor Long drops Galvez in the backfield, and that's the final play of the third quarter. Connor Long, standout at defensive end, breakthrough in his first 2 games. We'll be back right here, fourth quarter in 30 seconds on ESPN 107.3. College of the Redwoods football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Roofing, solar, construction, gutters, and generators. Think Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Corsairs piling it on here, 56-18 is their lead here as we are just about to start the fourth quarter. High snap handled by Galvez, going to be a wide receiver screen, trying to find any room on the far side, and turns into a gain of 5. Will bring up 4th down and 10 from Hartnell's own 25-yard line. They will be forced to punt. So 4th and 10, and punt team on yet again for Hartnell. Pat Williams deep to receive for the Corsairs. He already has 1 punt return for a touchdown here today. Pressure coming, kick is away, and it's another good one. Going to bounce at the 45, take a Panther bounce, and finally be down at the 38-yard line.
Down to the Corsair 38.
So the offense heading back out there for the Corsairs with a 56-18 lead. Blame this Corsair team is built on what was a strong performance in week 1 down at Merced. But again, 15 minutes remain in this one, and not to get too far ahead, but looking next week, they have to go down on the road to Monterey. 2 p.m. kickoff from Monterey, and this Monterey team, according to the College of the Redwoods coaching staff, has really talked about how strong they could potentially be this year. So you've got a new quarterback in the game. Handoff on the left side. It's going to be Chase Sorensen getting carries. Flags flying as he was tackled into the Hartnell bench. And it's Cade Baumberger in at quarterback.
We were talking about Monterey. They were trailing at the half to Los Medanos, but it's the fourth quarter. Now they're leading Los Medanos by a score of 37-20.
Offense number 5. 50-yard will be for 7.
Paxton Page charged with the holding call. Negate the gain. Move CR back 10 yards. Okay, so they're going to say the hold was downfield. It's going to be 10 yards from the spot, so it'll be 1st down and 13. Baumberger in the gun, Sorensen in the back behind him. Hand off to Sorensen right up the middle, pushing forward across the 40, down at the 41-yard line, gain of 4 on the play. Very important here, especially with the lead. Get your second team offense some reps. Allow your starters to get a little 15 minutes extra rest before heading on the road next week. 2nd down and 8. Ball at the 41-yard line. Baumberger back to pass. It's going to be a screen underneath, deflected. Nice play there inside by Hartnell to break up screen play. I believe that was Asa Segreiro. Got a hand on that one for Hartnell.
To bring a third and 8 to the court there.
So 3rd down and 8 upcoming after the incomplete screenplay. 56-18 with 13-17 to go in the 4th quarter. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Sorensen the back. 2 Bombergers left. Bomberger to pass. Throws it on the left side. Pass is completed. 1st down and forced out of bounds. It's Victor Eicher. Nice little stop route on the outside. So Bomberger and the Corsair 2nd unit moves the chains. Clock continues to run as we pass the 13-minute mark of the 4th quarter. We're going to have an official's timeout on the far side. We got an issue with the chains there. We're now good to go. 2 receivers to each side. Bomberger in the gun. Man in motion is Page. He kept by Bomberger on that read play. Good for about a yard. 2nd down and 9. Signaling in plays to the right of head coach Jason White. Tyler Haskell joined the coaching staff this year for the Corsairs, a slot receiver for the team a year ago. Now Coach Haskell. 2 receivers and a tight end right for Bomberger. 2nd down and 7. They give to Sorensen. Sorensen trying to find anything. Makes a couple of moves.
Sorensen, the ball carrier.
Rush good for 4.
Up the middle for
Over to the Panthers' 40-yard line. 3rd and 4 upcoming. Paxton Page comes out of this one, and Julio Yadiel Sandoval in at the receiver position. He runs the play into Bomberger. Bomberger out of the pistol to give to Sorensen. Sorensen trying to get anything running right. Turns the corner. Flag comes in and pushed out of bounds inside the 20 is Chase Sorensen, but where this one's going to come back with a holding call around the 30-yard line. So we get the official call here. Looks like it's a
Author, number 84. 10-yard penalty.
So it'll remain 3rd down. It's a 10-yard spot foul. Penalty was committed at the 30, so they'll move it back to the 40, so it'll be essentially redoing the play. 3rd and 4 from the 40. Do it one more time. Page in motion. Bomberger with the keeper up the middle. 1st down and delivering the hit down to the 30-yard line. Chains move. Corsairs continuing to milk this clock. So 1st down yardage on the quarterback keeper. Corsairs broadcast brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Free estimates for project inquiries, as well as the ability to work with insurance claims and other financing options. That's Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. 1st down and 10 from the 33. Counter play, Sorensen with room to run up the middle. Sorensen's got the 1st down, legs still churning across the 20, down to the 19. And Liam talked about the plenty of depth on the offense, and Chase Sorensen in at running back, and the second team offensive line. Corsairs haven't missed a beat. First down yardage. Ball's going to be spotted at the 19. 9:50 to go in the fourth quarter. 56-18. Corsairs hold on to a controlling lead over Hartnell College. Three receivers bunched right. It's going to be a handoff to Sorensen running right. And Sorensen upended in the backfield.
Sorensen on the carry. Again,
Nice play there by Elijah Perkins. Perkins been very active and a very good player defensively for the Panthers. Just a freshman, a 6'3" cornerback from Lompoc. Definitely somebody you want to have on your side on the outside there. Two receivers to each side for the Corsairs. 9 minutes to go in this game. Backup quarterback, Cade Baumberger, takes the snap. Looking for the screen, checks it down left to Sorensen. Sorensen one-on-one, trying to escape the defender, but nice tackle and open in the open field. Chase Sorensen's got a lot of touches on this drive so far. Couple of changes this year, and even at the JUCO level, is clock's not stopping for first downs except inside of 2 minutes. They've implemented the 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout as well. 3rd down and 4. Handoff. Sorensen gets it, cutting up field. He's got the first down and brought down at the 7. And Chase Sorensen, transfer from Colorado Christian University by way of Parker, Colorado. Moves the sticks. It'll be first down and goal for the Corsairs. 3 receivers bunched tight to the right. 1 man at the top, and Sorensen's going to get the carry again. Going left, he's got a blocker in front. Sorensen, good tackle defensively from Hartnell. They held him to just a gain of 2. Didn't allow Sorensen to get the corner there. It'll be second down and goal. Corsairs using all the play clock. We hit the 7-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Jumbo backfield, 3 backs, 2 tight ends. Behind Baumberger, it's going to be a toss right. Still fighting. Finally brought down. That's Zachary Lopez.
No.
His first carry of the season. Lopez, a freshman from Everett, Washington.
We have 3rd and goal.
So loss of a couple on the play, moves the ball back to the 7. Couple substitutions offensively for the Corsairs. Baumberger again under center, 2 tight ends, 3 backs. The give to Lopez again, running up the middle and brought down at the 1. It'll be 4th down and goal.
Bring up
I don't know if you can pick up Coach Jason White saying go for it, and Coach Tyler Haskell very excited that they're going to go for it as a injured Panther on the play. Corsair football brought to you in part by your local Mo-Man, Hunter & Sons Construction, St. Bernard's Academy, and Harper Motors. 5:47 to go. Again, we mentioned it earlier. The Corsairs will be on the road next week, headed down to Monterey take on Monterey Peninsula College. Be there as well. It'll be a 2 p.m. kick time. We'll be live on ESPN 107.3 at 1:45. It'll be 4th and goal from the 1. Offense remains on the field for the Corsairs. Baumberger under center, 2 tight ends, 3 backs behind him. And a handoff inside. Pile at the goal line. Corsairs signaling touchdown. No official from the referee yet. And there it is. Touchdown, Corsair.
That's a touchdown. Corsair.
As Corsairs continue to pile on.
Will break.
Hard to see who got the handoff inside. So it was Augie Wilrich, freshman from Linwood, Washington, with the touchdown. PAT from Ryan Thomas is up and good. 5.5 to go. Corsairs with a 63-18 lead. Final 5 minutes remaining after these 30 seconds from, you're listening on ESPN 107.3. Final 5.5 minutes of this one, and just going to be a formality as the Corsairs hold on to a 63-18 lead over Corsair College. And Liam, you said it off air, but back-to-back games against Hartnell that the Corsairs put up at least 63 on them.
Yeah, I mean, this offense looking pretty much just like they did at the Grizzly Bowl last year.
Kickoff from Thomas, handled at the 7. Turner across the 20, and tackle made at the 22-yard line.
On the
I
return.
believe that was Noah Odin. Odin, originally from Berlin, Germany. Corsair football program is international. So with 5:24 to go, we'll see Carlos Galvez and the Panther offense. Second team defense in for the Corsairs is a play action. Galvez, pressure coming, rolling out to his right, directing traffic, and he's going to be forced out of bounds. Big hit there. That was Odin again in at the linebacker spot.
Pass down that sideline, incomplete. Brings up a 2nd and 10 for the Panthers.
Pass goes incomplete with 5:16 to go. 4th quarter. Hartnell back on the line. 2 receivers to each side. Galvez in the gun. Corsairs bring pressure, stuffed in the backfield. And start to have a name for himself. This guy making plays, Noah Odin. And Odin with a couple of good special teams tackles down in Merced. He's having back-to-back plays here at home. When you get making the most of your opportunities is how you get more playing time. Noah Odin doing that here in the 4th quarter. Corsairs showing pressure. They bring it. Play action. Quick dump-off passes too low. That was Isaiah Tagaloa Diaz in coverage for the Corsairs. And 3 and out. Punt team on for Hartnell. Dominic Conant, defensive back from Eureka, Former Logger is going to be out to return here in the fourth quarter. Kick is nearly blocked. It's an end-over-end punt. And going to go out of bounds close to the 50-yard line. We're going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, the final 4:34. Corsairs lead at 63-18 here on ESPN 107.3. Handoff inside. 5 yards on the carry for Augie Wilrich. Wilrich from Linwood, Washington. He has a touchdown. Got into the end zone on 4th and goal.
September 28th.
Corsairs going on the road next week to place Monterey Peninsula. Again, we'll bring you all the action from Monterey. 2nd down and 5. Baumberger remains in at quarterback. Handoff. 1st down yardage and more for Wilrich. 6 yards on the carry. Chains move. So Augie will check out and Zachary Lopez into the game. 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Panthers 39. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Lopez the back. And flags fly. I believe Jason White was trying to get a timeout as well. We'll see which the timeout is granted or not.
Timeout.
And they do. So Jason White gets a timeout. We'll take one with him back at 30 seconds here on ESPN 107.3.
Um,
63-18 is our score from the Redwood Bowl. Corsairs dominant today against Hartnell College. Final 3:13 to go in the fourth quarter. Be 1st and 10 for the Corsairs. Took a timeout to avoid a penalty there. Baumberger with the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Miscommunication between his receiver. With his receiver, rather. And that pass fell into no man's land. He had Trayvon Silva running a streak down the field, and Baumberger threw behind him like he thought he was going to run a stop or a hook route, and the pass goes into incomplete. Clock stops at 3:10 to go. Cleve, do you have an update on that Monterey Peninsula score? They were losing at the half, and then they had flipped in.
Yes, I will have that for you after this play.
Baumberger from the gun, handoff. Lopez trying to turn the corner on the left side. Nice tackle there as Lopez drug down, no gain.
Minute left in the game. Monterey Peninsula leading Los Medanos 43-26. So
if I
looking
remember,
pretty good.
That'll be two teams at 2-0 next week.
I believe so. It should be a great one. And yeah, I remember over hearing the coaches talk about it. Monterey Peninsula looks to be a really good test for the Corsairs next week.
Clock continues to run, 2.5 to go in the fourth quarter, 3rd down and 10. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Augie Wilrich, the back. He's struggling to get set with Bomberger. Play clock at 2. Motion, and they just get the playoff. It's a speed sweep. And tripped up trying to turn the corner was Silva. Trayvon Silva went down. Bring up 4th down.
Brings up a 4th down.
And we've got the 2-minute warning prior to that 4th down play. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Be back with the conclusion of this one right here on ESPN Radio. So it's 4th down. Ball will be spotted at the 38-yard line. And I believe the Corsairs were going to send out their field goal team. And this would be about a 55-yarder from here. Gentle breeze just picking up. See, the flag is blowing towards the east. So from where Thomas is kicking, that'd be left to right across the goalpost from his vantage point. And here we go. Ryan Thomas, 2 minutes to go, 63-18. Ryan Thomas is going to be on for what looks to be a 56-yard field goal attempt. We know he's got the leg for it. Kimbrough, the holder. Snap. Kick is up. It's a line drive kick. Does he have enough? Just short. And Ryan Thomas just left that one down. It was on target, but no good from 56 out. And Thomas shaking his head. He knew he had it, just didn't quite get enough leg on it. It'll be a turnover on downs with 1:54. Hartnell's going to send their offense back out onto the field. Take over at their own 39. Carlos Galvez. Blitz coming up the middle. Play action. Throws the screen out to the far side. Couple of Corsairs in on the tackle there, including Deshaun Bailey. No gain on the play. Clock continues to run. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Corsairs defense getting set, bringing pressure. Handoff and stuffed at the line. No gain on the play. I believe that was Pasconi with the carry. Might have been actually Damian Gonzalez. So nothing there for Gonzalez. 59 seconds to go, 3rd down and 10. Play clock at 18. Galvez is going to be content to let this ball continue to run. They snap it under 40 seconds. This will be the final play. Handoff inside. Tackled for a loss, and that is going to be how this one ends. So Hartnell electing to run there on 3rd and short. Tackle for a loss made by Noah Oden. So Got to give Noah Oden some flowers coming in here in the fourth quarter, finishing it off with a number of big plays. Special teams tackle. So final seconds tick off. Final score will be Corsairs 63, Panthers 18. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. We'll be back with the Above Board Construction Roofing and Solar post-game show right here on ESPN 107.3. Alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, here from the Redwood Bowl, bringing you the Above Board Construction Roofing and Solar post-game show. Dominant victory for the Corsairs, Liam, 63-18, and the Corsairs showed a lot of promise, rather, the Panthers showed a lot of promise in the first half, you know, a lot of it was in part due to Adam Schaefer, and Schaefer had a really, really good first half, unfortunately went down with injury, and the Panthers were never really able to recover. And Liam, why don't you walk us through the score of how we got here? Obviously, it's going to be a lot with 63 points on the board for the Corsairs.
Yeah, strap in. This might take a while. All right, first quarter, Adam Schaefer, as you said, I mean, he was incredible, you know, in the first half. Unfortunately, he went down, but I think this score would have been a lot closer if he was able to play this entire game. But he had a passing touchdown. First quarter, PAT was no good, 6-0. Then Brighton Livingston to Anthony Aguirre, passing touchdown, 7-6 in favor of Redwoods. And then Brighton Livingston to Fat Williams this time, making it 14-6. And then Brighton Livingston, I'm going to say his name a lot because he had a great day, to Paxton Page this time. He's really spreading the ball around to different receivers, making it 21-6 in the first quarter. Moving on to the second quarter, Adam Schaefer with that big run down the near sideline, hurdling a CR defender, which I had not seen anything like that before. I mean, jumped right over the CR defensive back into the end zone, making it 21-12. PAT was no good there from Hartnell. Then Brighton Livingston again, Anthony Aguirre for the second time, 28-12 in favor of Redwoods, and Adam Schaefer to Isaiah Duarte, and they tried the 2-point conversion that ended up being no good, making it 28-18, and then Brighton Livingston again to Jaden Burns, making it 35-18. That's what the score would stand at halftime. Then in the third quarter, again, Brighton Livingston, this time doing it with his legs, taking it into the end zone, making it 42-18. Fat Williams, mentioning his name again, this time The last game in Merced, he had a kickoff return for a touchdown. This time he had a punt return for a touchdown, 88 yards, making it 49-18. Then Hake Allenberger adding on a rushing touchdown, 56-18. And then in the fourth quarter, Augie Wilrich adding on, making it 63-18. Redwoods, the second straight time Redwoods has put up 63 points on this Hartnell defense.
So obviously a very good offensive showing for the Corsairs. 5 total touchdowns for their starting quarterback, Brighton Livingston. Liam, as you mentioned, very quickly stepping in and taking the reins of this Corsair offense. So a lot of talent for the Corsairs, as you mentioned, spread the ball around quite a bit. Looking ahead for the Corsairs, they will be on the road next week at Monterey Peninsula. That will be a 2 p.m. kickoff time. We will be live on 107.3 AM 1340 and the CR Football YouTube live stream at 1:45 p.m. Follow that up with a couple of home games, the 28th against San Jose City right here from the Redwood Bowl, as well as Chabot College, 1 o'clock and 2 p.m. kickoffs respectively for those two. Liam, it's going to be a test on the road against Monterey Peninsula. What are your takeaways? We're two games into the season. We've seen a standout defensive performance. We've seen the offense come together. What are your thoughts going into the big game next week on the road?
I'm just really encouraged that I saw just a leap forward from the offense. I mean, the offense was pretty good last week in Merced, but they just took it to another level against this Hartnell team. Brighton Livingston really had a breakout game, spreading it around to different receivers, 5 touchdowns, as you said. The Monterey game is going to be a big test, but I'm really excited for this team to get down there and show them what they got, because I think they're just getting better and better. And, Coach White said it before the season, like they are not their goal is not to go to the Grizzly Bowl again. They want a conference championship. They want to get to the next level. And so I think, it's looking very encouraging so far.
So we'll see if the Corsairs can put it together, offense, defense, special teams, for all 4 quarters they're going to need, all 60 minutes against Monterey next week. 2 teams coming into that matchup at 2-0. Final score here from the Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt. College of the Redwoods 63. Hartnell College 18. Big thank you to everybody checking in across all multiple platforms. Again, we'll be live again at 1:45 next Saturday from Monterey Peninsula. For Gavin back in our studios, Liam Warner, I am Mitchell Manji saying good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. And again, make sure 1:45 p.m. next week right here on your home for the Corsairs, ESPN Radio 107.3.